Hey. Let's see, just gotta adjust this. There we go. Hey, Kitty, you can say hi. Say hi. All right. Can you guys hear me? I think we're going live. Everything looks too loud, so let me turn that down. All right. That seems a little bit better. Okay. So I'm coming through from that mic. All right, that should be all right. Let me swap this around to the normal museum position. Sorry, the whole museum stream got deleted last night and remade from scratch. So everything's a little wonky. Everything's just a little rough today. There we go. That should be all right. So, let's see. How's it going, Mike? See you in here. And we got Rock or something. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're starting off. Sorry for the big, long delay getting started. I was about an hour north, just meeting up with a friend for lunch and having him take a gander at my new car. New to me. It is 25 years old. So, you know, got... I mean, her 24 years and change. Got a 1998 Saab 900S, and he's a Saab guy, so we're just giving it the once over and figuring out what's going to need to happen. So, gonna need some basic stuff. Clutch needs a new master cylinder. It's a hydraulic clutch. He tossed me a weather strip thing for the for the front. There's attached to the underside of the hood that was missing. Just some little pieces here and there, things that were missing. So gonna be gonna be a little work to get going. Hey, welcome, Jerkstow. Good to have you. Got a ping, huh? Yeah, I think I got it set up to talk to Twitch or Twitter and Facebook at the moment. But welcome, good to have you. Going to be working on the website today, and a little later, going to be taking a look at this. This is the worst shape exterior-wise one of the three of these that I had. So this will be the one we bust open and take a look at today. This is a Hungarian 24-hour ration. Menu 7. Gonna see what we can do to translate. It's extremely, I'll never fully understand black text on super dark brown packaging, but we're not the only ones who do it or did it. So let's see, how are we looking for desktop audio? That looks like a decent level. Okay, gonna keep everything as is. And I left the secondary camera turned on overnight, so that's got a charge for the first 2 hours or so, but don't need it until we do a food review, and then we'll be good over there. I was actually set up to do this as a VTuber accidentally, so I had to swap that out. You guys don't necessarily want to see that, but there's a cartoon version of me now that I do gaming streams with. And I think I'm going to give up on the Ration Museum Twitch channel and just do Ruler Yak over there, so that's what I'm doing today. It's not going to make sense to maintain the social media in both sides. Literally have had 0 people watch the last 3 times, so it's all right. Hopefully I'll be doing more streams during the week over on Twitch where I mess around with, all this stuff and, still do this show. Though I want to gauge, I kind of want to move this to Monday afternoon, possibly the same start time, possibly a later start time. I know that could be a bit of an issue for some folks, but it's been kind of in the way on Sundays for a while now. So thinking about doing Monday, do Museum Mondays, you know. But kicking that around. I might do that next week, and we'll see how it goes. Heck, I might do a museum stream tomorrow night too and see how that goes. So this whole new setup should be a lot easier to see. This is all in 1080, so it looks like the last setup was in 720, and I got some digital effect stuff going on. Not much, but you know, it's a neat little setup. So we got, let's see, I'm gonna have to shift this. No, I need a work screen. Because I need to write documentation for that system. All right, close that. And connect to the museum server. I think I got the audio sounding pretty good too, so let me know if the voice sounds a little better than normal. That's the goal, just a little better. Okay, let me try the other screen and just make sure that's working. Okay, there we go. So we're good. We got our main screens ready to go. Everything's pretty evened out. We got some effects between scenes, and we got some yaks here and there, so okay. Alright, so we left off, we were down to the 443rd item. We're going into box 47. So let's get that open. Got to catch up on almost half an hour of slacking. All right. Did I get everything listed in the master data from that last round? Did I make a box? Did I shift that stuff or no? Museum collection. Hello, kitty. How's it going? Right, so that would have been box, I think 84 was the, yeah, okay. So I did make a folder for it, and let's see if it made it in here. All right, Kitty, you're in exactly the wrong spot as usual. Yeah, it made it in there. Okay, so we're going on to box 47. We got some, is this really just one? No, this is what, 4 of these? All right, we'll put this right in the middle. Open up the collection website. And we'll do the metadata thing early and often, because if we do it with smaller chunks, it shouldn't freak out as quickly, and we might trick Google. So if we do like every 8 products or so, I'll pull it, put it over and hit run and see what happens. Then we might actually have everything done by the end of the show. Hey, kitty. Say howdy. She's not a cat that has like super light up, you know, crazy expression. She always has that, like, you know, kind of look to her. So other than lunch today, for the last 7 days, I've eaten literally nothing but rations. But I did just eat a couple slices of pizza, so I broke that. I was going for an entire week, mainly HDRs, although, so I had one 2021 HDR, or was it a 2022? I think I actually have some 2022s downstairs, so that might be what it was, a 2022 HDR, and then probably 3 2019 HDRs and 1 disaster meal. So it was a good week. Gorgeous creature. Yeah, she's adorable. She's a big fluff ball. She cuts me up constantly. It's crazy. I have 2 cats, night and day personalities. All right, before I get too in the weeds, let's get going. So 47 isn't going to have a lot of stuff in it. Just these 5, it looks like. So we will copy this stuff over. Grab these numbers. Paste without formatting. Copy this block. I still have a lot of cleanup work on the website itself. Just the structure of it needs some updating. Just because the layout, like right now it calls all these things images, and I wanted to say artifacts or items or you know, catalog items or something different. Because we'll be able to put in PDFs and we'll be able to put in videos and that kind of stuff too, and have them all searchable and have info on them. But I used images to describe this, and then also so that I could use some logic that I stole from another site that was running a version of this that had multiple images per, because this was made for, you know, an image in the collection, and then you would have several within a set. But in this case, I wanted to have each product have a number of images. All right, everything's looking good. So back over to the data. Have I done any other food packet in flights? I don't think so. So we're going to start. We will put empty after each of these. Or do we start with empty on these other ones? Empty, empty, empty. Is that really? We have 5. I kind of want to put empty afterwards in parentheses on these things. Just swap into that standard. Just while there's still only 5 of these. All right. So how's everybody's week been? Hey, James, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's been, having a good one. I know it's been, 2 weeks since I did a show? Yeah, last week I was sick. I flew out to Reno the Monday prior, so 2 weeks ago tomorrow, and it was one of those things where, like, look, I don't get too bent out of shape about masks at this point. Like, I'm not wearing a mask every single place I go, but if you're sick, like if you got an active sneezing, coughing, cold, just be courteous, wear one. Especially with everything that's going around, especially with Omicron and all that crap. That's the point. Like, you're a lot less likely to get someone sick if you wear a mask. If you're wearing a mask, you're only a little less likely to get sick if somebody exposes you. So, like, it matters. It matters, like, literally 7 times more for the person who is sick. But anyway, long story short, I'm flying out to Reno, and everybody that was sick, not a single one of them had a mask on. So it was just like, all right, rolling them dice. And by the time I was flying back Thursday, I felt horrible. I was freezing and then boiling and then freezing and then boiling. And when I got back to Philly, so I left Thursday morning at 11 was when the travel day started, and Friday morning at 7 was when I got home. So it was like 17 or 18 hours in transit. And when I got home, I tested and I had a solid fever going. So that was unpleasant. But broke the fever by Sunday afternoon and felt fine. A couple days later, feel totally fine today. So through the woods. Cheers. Oh wait. Cheers, Jesse. Welcome to the stream. How was Reno? Reno was fun. I had to do some work with my camp truck. I got a 9-ton box truck sitting out there, hot pink, 30 feet, big old honking piece of dumb. I had hoped to pull it out and drive it around and just make sure everything was running okay, but the storage place that I called a week prior and told them when I was coming, they said they'd have everything moved and we'd be good to go, and they didn't, and we weren't, and they weren't around, so I couldn't move the truck. So I didn't start the truck because I didn't want to just burn out battery if it was still working. But, so that's a mystery to solve later on. We'll see if it fires up. The batteries have been sitting for 3 years, so I doubt it. I assume I'm probably going to need to go grab the batteries, either get them charged or buy new batteries and swap those out. Been on an entirely different friggin' stream. Where the heck have you been? Were you on the Twitch stream? Because that, actually, I want to try and do hosting. I want to see if that's a thing. I don't know exactly how to do that. But I wanted to try. No. Yeah, I can figure that out another time. Oh, you were just hanging out on Bulletin 74? Yeah, but that was a little disorienting. I thought it was weird that I was talking to you on Discord, but you weren't in here. Oh, yeah. So Burning Man's at the end of August, going into, it always ends on Labor Day. So I will be going back out there again in the end of August. I just wanted to get some stuff out of the way early on so that there were fewer surprises. For the most part, I wanted to see what's in the truck, because we haven't touched it in years. I wasn't there when it got put away. There was all kinds of stuff just heaped around, and there was some broken stuff and some garbage. So it just took a little while to clean all that out and make sure that you know, make sure that we knew what we still had. There was 2 bins worth of stuff. We have these great big black plastic bins with yellow snap lids. 2 of them had gotten waterlogged and their contents were ruined out of like 20 something. So that stinks, but wasn't the end of the world. And I found some of my stuff that I haven't seen in 4 years because I didn't go 3 years ago. So that was nice. So I know I've got some stuff there. You're gonna be, wait, you're on a show, Skinwalker Ranch? That'd be cool. That's cool. Are you working on it or are you in it? Oh, I realized I did not put the chat into this stream. So I will read messages out if we see anybody from Twitch. You know, it'd be nice if we got some Twitch folks, but it is hard to get an audience over there, so we'll see. PA, is that production assistant or photography assistant, or there's a lot of P's. I got a buddy down in Texas who works on not the Walking Dead, but the other show. Not the Talking Dead. What was the other one? Production assistant. Cool. I can't remember the name of the other show. Doesn't matter. All right. For now, we won't have chat on here. I'll have to figure that out in between streams. All right, so that was all just to figure out how I was going to write empty on this. And a lot of these things are abbreviated, so menu 1, beef spice sauce. Food packet in-flight, individual. Put an extra space in there. Hey, Kaylynn. Missing for the whole thing. Hey, no worries. We just started 20 minutes ago. I was still driving, got stuck in traffic. It's nice to be able to get stuck in traffic again. This should say chopped. Ham and eggs, comma chopped. Are both of those boxes chicken noodle for sure? Let's look at the pictures. So we should end, oh, that's not an empty box, that last one. Ham and eggs chopped, not empty. The other ones are. So we got ham and eggs, chicken or turkey and noodles, and then a different one, chicken or turkey and noodles. So we'll be accurate. We'll put the real chicken or turkey and noodles, plural. And that's the same one, so we'll double that up. This is just beefsteak. Yep. All right, now we gotta flip some pictures around. Not too many this time. All right, just rotate these. All right, all these are made in Philly. I think the entire collection, yeah, every one of these was made in Philly. Simpkins Industries, Philadelphia, PA. So we can put that in here. Put these over top of their tilty variety brethren. And then let's grab what we need to grab. I definitely want to start getting ahead of this and stripping out all the duplicates because we don't need them. Although it's going to be rough going backwards and doing it because there will be things that won't exist anymore, I guess, at that point. Hey, we got Joe Green. Yeah, we're looking at some in-flights right now. I remember you've been keeping an eye out for that one for a while. Did you say that guy opened up a new shop or no? Have I checked on Discord? No. I have not. Let me see. You mean in the Ration Museum Discord? Haven't been doing much there. Yeah, there's nothing new there. See, you say you were going to a gun show today, potentially. Oh wait, no, that was a week ago. We'll put all this in there and do empty. And then we'll take the empty off the last one. And I think just down to images and numbering. Three, 4, 6, 47. Okay. Crappy show. Yeah, sea rations are getting insane. I see people putting up cases for $850 and actually turning around and selling them. It's just crazy that people are willing to go that far on them these days, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. We search by identifier. Everything new will be at the end. Okay, so we want first and second, and first. So I think that'll start with 3. So we want 3, 5, 7 for the first one, 9, 11 for the next one, 13, 15. All right. First one's the only one with 3 for the most part. Three, 5, 7. 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, and then the last one we had a couple extra. Let's see. Last one we got 21, 23, 25. Whoa. Yeah, doubling up all the pictures just made things a pain. Kaylynn says she's never attended a gun show. You know, they can be a lot of fun. Depends on where you're at, whether or not there's going to be a bunch of good, like, I'll increase the size on this a little bit. Can I? Yeah. It depends on where you're at, whether it's going to be super commercially, like here in Philly, there's like the Oaks Gun Show, and it's huge, and there's a ton of people, but there's not a lot of like small guys that are just, you know, bringing in a truckload of stuff, and they're mostly to chat and catch up and, you know, do whatever, sell a few things. You need like the big professional booths with tons and tons of stuff in order to sell enough stuff to pay for, you know, your table for the weekend or your little block for the weekend, because, you know, those are thousands of dollars at Oaks, as opposed to, like, you know, there's a lot of places where you can get a table for, you know, $100 a day or something. All right, so box 47 is done. That was a quick one. I am going to take an export of this and run it just to keep this flowing. Swap over to that. Go to the collection site, open up the, oh wait, nope, don't want to do it there. I want to do it from the photos. Open up the metadata, copy over the new one, save, can close them both so there's no confusion, and process. Oh, oops. Conversion is the name of it. Okay, conversion, not processed. All right. So starting item 443. Yeah, okay, that's right. And we'll see, that one should run for a little bit. I can ditch the metadata file, don't need that now. I just want to see this come back good once, and then we'll swap windows. Should be able to, knock on wood, should be able to trick Google a little bit if we don't do a ton at a time. Oh, it already did, it's on 444, which was my Boy Scout troop. All right, so back over here. They liked you because you looked like a cop? I mean, I guess. Okay, we're moving on to box 48 already, so closing that. Let's get box 48 open. Master catalog, what are we looking at? Big one, small one, very small. Nice. Just 4 items. all United States? Yes, yes, sir. Coffee. Let's see. Maybe we'll get some date information from it for a war era. Number 10 can. Let's see. United States. This cornmeal can came from an internment camp, so that's a little different. I don't know, I feel weird putting the contents necessarily as tags. Like, they're not going to get searched by that. Coffee, maybe. Cornmeal, no. Beef patties, no. And let's see what we can get, if there's any date information on these that we can spot. Just 3 pounds of ground coffee. It's probably still pretty good. You know, honestly, yeah, I would hope, I mean, I guess it depends on where you're at, but I would hope, you know, showing up to a gun show in a hijab wouldn't really matter. I know in Bozeman it wouldn't have mattered really, but I guess I can't speak for Iowa. It seems like a plenty progressive place. You know, you certainly don't look like you hate anybody, so, you know, I think that goes a long way. So I'm not seeing anything identifying this date on that. These, I recall being told they were 71, and I see 28571 on this. So that's probably a decent date code. This is Oregon freeze dry. It says dehydrated, but they might be freeze dried. Use salted water to cover meat. So these are raw. You know, this is raw hamburger once reconstituted, which is interesting. You know, that it's not cooked meat. It's dehydrated raw. I'll say 1971 on these. But the other two, I don't have any clear dating. Let's take one more look at the coffee. No, there's nothing stamped in the middle of that. Kitty, I know you want to get brushed. Quick brushy brush. She's been very persistent lately. She knows where the brush is, and she'll come up and just drag it around, start knocking other things down. Yeah. All right, that's enough for now. if I put her down when she's not wanting to be put down, she'll turn around and just bite my leg or bite my arm. She seems all right this time. All right, nothing to rotate in this box. That's good. And we just got the 4 cans. So we got, so we'll have 3, we'll have 5, we'll have 6. Then we'll have 8, 10, 12. All right, before I get ahead of myself. This in order. I never checked the last set. That would be dumb. This should be an open box. Okay, both of those needed to be rotated. I didn't notice. Going back to 47. It's too late. They got processed. Yeah, it's too late. They got processed sideways. Fine. I don't need to worry too much. Hey Ben, hey Paul, hey CT. Hey, we got a crowd jumping in. Sorry for the confusing start time. I don't know if you guys had checked around 3 and it wasn't running, but I didn't get started until like almost 3:30. All right, so we'll grab 3, 5, 6, then we'll do 8, 10, 12, and then what do we got for these? Same kind of thing. We got 14, 16, 17. And then 20, 22, 23. 14, 16, 17, 20, 22, 23. A little different in this set. All right, so those are done. Oh, there's definitely manufacturer info I can pull from these. Let's see. So this is packed by vacuum packed by John A. Vassilaros and Son. John A. Vassilaros and Son. Okay. Two S's, 1 L. Ink. 2 S's, 1 L. Ink. All right. Welcome back, Kitty. Yes, that is the brush. We are gonna just put that brush somewhere else for now. Oh, there you go. She's gonna be back a lot. I have a feeling it's gonna be a. Let's guess. So I've put her down, what, 3 times now? 4 times? I'm going to guess 20 by the end of the stream. So, start a cat count. All right, so doing it in a small chunk. We look good there. I don't know if you guys can see in this corner down here. Right? Am I hiding the mouse on this screen for some reason? It is listed as capture cursor. But it goes away as soon as I mouse over this for some reason. Oh well. Deploying website, done. That's the key part. That worked. It ran itself. There we go, back to this. All right, so the cornmeal is Rapkin and Company Limited. Rapken. Repkin and Company, Ltd. And the 2 cans of burgers are Oregon freeze dry. Does it say company? Oregon Freeze Dry Foods, Inc. All right, I'll do that right. There she is again. And I still didn't do it right. Foods, plural. Okay, Oregon Freeze Dry. $4.48, $4.49. $4.50, $4.51. Okay. And just going to go ahead and do the same thing again. We'll do every box quick like a bunny. Copy the new metadata, save, run script, and back over here. Boy, really wants, that girl really wants a 1998 lasagna. Didn't I send you one? Wasn't that a lasagna? Pretty, well, I don't know. I can't say for sure. No, I sent you a 98 something or other before I realized how hard those were to get. All right, box 49 doesn't have many things either, so we're going to jump right into that. Now, thanks, Ben. You know, I worked to bring some of my old effects into this, like the little webcam border is animated, so there's like kind of like a little ripple in each corner, and every once in a while the yeah, there they go, the little corner pieces move. Everything's got kind of like a crackly static to it. And then the Be Right Back screen. It has its own music, just so when I'm setting stuff up or taking it down, that works. Although I could probably change it with this stream. I don't know. Getting in the weeds again. All right, so what do we got in box 49? We got all US items. So we can crank that part out. All right. Don't mean to keep skipping. I'm not sure what I'm doing. When I do that, but I'll just be careful. Go slow. Hey, it made it through that other set. So that's what we'll do. Every once in a while, we'll push not every once in a while. At the end of each box, we'll push it. But if we get more than 10 things, we'll push it at that point. Yeah, okay, you ate it. That's right. So now you just need one to display and one more to eat. But you ate it, and it was good, so there we go. So it's not like you've never had one. All right, ration combat individual meal box. Let's take a look at which meal box that is. So we're looking at contents of box 49. them URLs up and sorted. All right, doesn't have menus on these. Menu on the food packet, assault individual. Let's grab these two. Those are the only two that need rotating. Nice. Still boggles the mind that there's no rotate feature in Google Drive or Google Photos. It just seems weird to me. Seems like an oversight. All right, we'll call this time number 4. Pop these back over here. All right, so nothing in terms of menu until we get to menu 6, then menu 5, then menu 2, then menu 8. 6, 5, 2, 8. 6 is empty. 5, 2, and 8 are not. Alright, so we got ration, combat, individual, empty. What does it say the type? No. This is an earlier one then, I think. So we have like C4 through C8 started showing up later. Type C8. Eight Duncans. Brown bag, corned beef hash. That one, if it comes out looking pretty pink, then it's held up really well. Food packet, individual assault, IA, menu 6, empty. I won't list these as empty. Does that one have IA on the box? It does. Alright, we don't have years on these. Let's see if we can get a sign from the cans. 5115, 55 stamped, 655 on the B unit. And the 5115 could be 1955, 115th day. Six, 278, it looks like. So that could be a 1956. This is also 655. Did I not expose the cans on this last one? Oh, no. That could be a 56. It's hard to get a view on this part. If it got stamped, it's kind of a ghost of a stamp in there, maybe. That one's been opened. They're all the same. Well, no, they're not. So these I'm going to say 55, 56, and I'm not sure. This last one, that might be a 7. It is a different style box. That doesn't necessarily mean much. I'm going to leave the date off the last one. So we got this menu 8 and this menu 2. See, this menu 8 doesn't have IA. This one does. This is 6826. That doesn't seem right. So let's see, 6628 is the order of pictures. So we'll swap these around. So we got 6 IA, 6 not IA, 2, and IA to wrap it up. So we'll say 1955, 1956, and those are based on the dates on the other cans. The boxes do not have individual makers in any of the cases. There are makers of the items inside, but going for the box, boxes aren't listed like that. All right. So now we just got subjects and pictures, and then we're done with another box. This is nice. These are quick ones. RCI, ration, combat, individual, ration, United States. These are Korean War era. In fact, all this stuff is Korean War era. Oh wait, I overwrote that. That was supposed to be 1955. Well, the Korean War was over by 56. Yeah, over in 53. So, same thing could be said for these. I'll take Korean War off of this, just in case. Food packet, individual assault, assault ration, food packet, individual, assault, food packet, assault, United States, ration. We're just going to go ahead and this one we'll flip these. Food packet, assault, individual. Food packet, assault, comma, individual. That's the same as that, and that is the same as that. Okay. Now some pictures, and we're done with another box. All right, so we got one. Okay, so we got 3 and 5, and 7 and 9. Did I already flip these? Just gonna make sure. That's 3. You know, I'm only going to do this last column, and we'll copy back over. Three, 5, 7, 9. All right, 11, 13, 15. Hey Smokey, good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Just doing some cataloging. Got lots and lots of boxes ahead. Still got another 40 boxes to get into the collection website. That last one was what, 15? So 16, 17, 18 will be the next one. Go on. 18, 20, 22. Yeah, 3 each for the whole rest in order, so nice. 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. All right. Copy this column over. Perfect. And we will export, run it, and move on to the next box. Or we'll bring in the new metadata, copy it, paste it over the old metadata, save it, run system again, up to item 452, and processing. We'll go back. Hey, we got somebody new over on Twitch. So, hey, Ganarius, welcome. Yep, just cranking out some museum work over here. Got this collection website. Just fleshing it out. Got about 1,000 things to get listed in here. You know, each thing with all of its separate images, trying to represent the collection online. Some stuff a little more fleshed out image-wise than others. I know I've got some things with a lot more than 2, but you know, some of these I think I had pictures of the sides and stuff. Civil War fish fryer. So yeah, just building this website out. Gonna launch this in another probably 2 months. Yeah, I do need to get the cross chat working. So you're over on Twitch, and there's about 12 people over on YouTube. You know, I had the cross chat working up until last stream. I screwed that up. I might be able to get that working again while we're sitting here. Let's see. Open up studio mode. Take the embeddable from this. It still looks pretty good. We'll go down to the titles, would be a good spot for that. Browser source, chat. So anywhere that I've got titles, I might as well have this. And let's see, if this is 1080, 1900, we'll want about 450 by, let's say, 175. Refresh when it's active. Refresh now. So we got something there. I kind of want a different shape than that. Let's see, so I can move this text over. Give it a little space. And then we can widen this. Let's see, so that was 450 wide. Let's go with 650 wide. And then we can, yeah, let's try 700 wide. And that looks good. And then I'll shrink it down just a little more. We'll go 140 tall. And we should be able to see the last thing or two that people say showing up in here from here on out. So then that way, our friends on both platforms can see the other ones talking, and it's not complete crazy town as to like who's saying what. I wish I could have the actual text come over into the chat from one to the other, but you know, this way you guys should be able to interact with each other. So lock this stuff back in, turn off studio mode, and we should be good. So now as people talk, the restream chat will pick that up. And we can always adjust that later. That was a lot faster than I thought. I should have just done that a little earlier. Okay, back to the work. Oh, huh. Something screwed up there. So this is a new one on me. Got to 453. Let's see, I'll shrink this up a little so that we can see the whole thing. So I got to item 453 on here. Let me increase the font. Settings, appearance, go with font size, let's say 16. Oh, that might be too big. Let's try that again at, say, 14. All right, that's a little better. Shrink that. There we go. So now there's a chance you guys can read that, all up that size too. All right. So I got this new error. Fatal error starts with something, 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 which means it probably got back a new response from Google that it didn't know how to handle. I'm just going to run this again and see if it freaks out at the same point or if it picks it back up. Could be that we were just going too fast and it hit the bot reply section. So I'll see. If it progresses on to 454, then we know we're good over there. Yeah, it did the same thing. Unable to open file. Did I copy weird? So 453. I did, I copied one weird. Okay, so that's it. 453, picture 3. 3, 5, 7, 9. 11, 13, 15. Okay, so image 15. Should be that Roddy back of the box. Okay. So I screwed that up. And the system can't handle that. Did I screw up any of the others? Nope. And I know this is probably gibberish to everybody, so apologies for that, but as I've said before, this is what happens in the background. Although I'm trying to make it foreground. All right. Fixed. Running. And now it should be okay. Ditch all that stuff. Keep the desktop clean. All right, it made it over to 454. And I can see the mouse. Oh wait, no, I'm using the mouse in the wrong spot. So yeah, made it to 454. And now to 455. Okay, so that's working fine. That was just me putting the wrong content in there. Getting ready to storm. It was pouring overnight. Some of the craziest, loudest thunder I've ever heard. You know, around 3 or 4 in the morning. So that was some crazy sauce. Let me see if I can change the color of this text actually. Looks like I can do all kinds of stuff, but bit compact looks nice and bright. I might do that. All right, let's do that. So back to studio mode so I can mess with that. Titles, chat, paste that over it, place. Refresh. Okay. There we go. That's nice and bright. That should be a little easier to read. All right, I think that all looks okay. Yeah, it probably is the same storm, just blasting westward. So after a cursory look over the new car, looks like I'm gonna need potentially a new clutch master cylinder, some new hoses, vacuums off a little, power steering fluid is leaking, and yeah, the clutch is getting stuck a little, so not too bad overall. Oh yeah, the antenna doesn't extend. One of the speakers is almost shot. You know, just some stuff to mess around with. All right, moving on to box 50. Yeah, moving to box 50. Close out those. Box 50, we got civilian mountain house stuff from 1979. Ate some of this with Aletha and Jay and Pete, and I want to say his name was Matt. Can't recall. But this was great. These peas, we had a bag of the green peas. They were perfect. For being from 1979, they were perfect. The peaches were great. Did not have scrambled eggs. We had peaches, we had peas, we had an entree, and I think that was it. Might have been a beef stew. I think it was a beef stew. We had trees that are within fall distance on a house, they freak me out these days. Maybe that's a getting older thing. You all of a sudden care about how far trees are away. But having helped do the work to trim them back at my grandparents' place, and then my grandmother went ahead and had to hire folks to cut down about, half a dozen or more trees around her house, just cut them down entirely. We trim back branches on a bunch of other ones. It's that, there's that work. And then my brother's house, he has a tree that grows through his porch, and the porch is kind of cut and built around it. And the storm caused that to shift heavily because they're on a steep hillside and there was tons and tons of rain and some of it eroded. And when it shifted, it ripped the whole deck away from the house a little bit. So trees right near your house, I'm wary about. If I bought a place with up close trees, one of the first things I'd do is cut them down. I like some trees on the property, but you look at like one oak tree, that's like, say, 150 years old, and you got like, too big to put your arms around it. There are dozens and dozens of tons of wood there. So, it's not just like, when one of those falls, it's 20, 30, 40,000 pounds falling on your house. Like 50,000 pounds falling on your house. That can do some damage. And my buddy Rob, who I was just seeing today, he had a tree fall on his house 9 months ago, destroyed it. And he just finally got insurance to, come to a settlement so that he can start having it repaired. So he and his family moved into another house, 8 months, 8.5 months ago. And that's where they're at, until this thing gets repaired. Because insurance took forever, there was weather inside the smashed house, and now all the drywall's been removed, carpets had to be removed, all that stuff, because just stapling some tarps over the whole, it wasn't enough. Yeah, be careful. Power lines running right through the middle of a tree with dead areas. Yeah, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. Disaster. All right. I hope it isn't. Don't know if you're staying there forever, but if you get out while there's still trees, then you succeeded. All right, so we got 10 items in this box that we're going to catalog. I'll drop in that block. So that goes down to 468. Let's just get these numbers out of the way. 58, 59. 60, 61, how did I screw that up? 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. I'm just going to go ahead and do some quick bulk editing on this. Hopefully this is in the same order as the items that ended up in the box. Yeah, falling trees do kill people. I'm sure Smokey doesn't want to hear about that, but so these are all Oregon freeze-dry foods. These are all 1979. Thank you, Amelié, for showing me the dating scheme on that stuff. That's based around see if we can get one with a nice obvious date. Yeah, so this is J151R, J142R. So it's the years were letter coded, which is actually, I think smarter than the leading first number. And J specifically was 1979. And they went up to S, and then that scheme stops. So it's a shame that Mountain House doesn't still do it that way. But yeah, if you get one that's older, it'll have a letter and then 3 digits for the day of the year, and then sometimes a trailing letter. But the first letter is the one that matters, and that's going to tell you what year it is. And there's a chart somewhere. All right, so we got some rotating to do. Rotate, 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 rotate. Hey, that is not bad. We only have a couple things to rotate early on in the set. Man, my brother and I made some crazy tree forts growing up. Each one was training for the next one until we built what we consider the ultimate tree fort, over 100 feet off the ground in a massive old pine tree. It was like a 10 or 12 minute climb at least just to get to the first real floor. There were like 2 resting spots along the way where we had like 2 or 3 planks to sit and rest. There were a couple spots in the tree where there weren't branches good enough to climb, so we actually put ladder into the tree. But the rest of it was just huge branches coming out. So you could basically, like, say you're looking down at it, like cross section of the tree. You'd have like branch, and then up a foot like branch, and then up a foot like branch. So it was almost like a spiral staircase going around the tree after a point. And we would haul beams up, or haul planks and stuff up just a couple at a time. And we built this 3-story crazy wonderful tree fort up there with this flat deck as a roof that you could lay out on, see over the entire forest, because this tree stuck out higher than anything else around. And it was just amazing. You'd go up there with a book and just disappear for the whole day. Spent a lot of time up there. That was our magnum opus. We had made a number of tree forts that were 10 feet off the ground, 20 feet off the ground, getting used to the concept. But we built that one. That was the king. When I went back years later, they were just like beams sticking out of the ground here and there all around that tree, where I guess the rest of it had grown and wind and everything, and pieces would fall off and fall far and fast enough that they'd just stick into the ground. All right, so we got a lot of pictures of this first one, so we want 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. And I think I'm getting ahead of myself jumping into the pictures, but can always back up a step later. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. That's the scrambled eggs. Now we got 2 packs of green beans, 2 packs of green peas. So we got 11, 13, 11, 13, 15, 17. 11, 13, 15, 17. 11, 13, 15, 17. And that's the back, so that's another, so 19 as well. We got 21, 23, or no, that's 21. 21, 23, 25, 27, 29. Before we get to carrots, which that's like the only time I've seen just a bag of freeze-dried carrots. 21, 23, 25, 27, 29. This should be the back. There's a 31 already. I mean, do I have to go to 31? No, okay. So that's that. Then 31, 33, 35, 37, 39. Man, got a bunch on these. Got some good pictures of these, I guess. 31, 33, 35, 37, 39. And let me just run through these and make sure I didn't screw any of them up. Oh, I did screw one up. 20, 29, 27, 25, 23. So that'll be 23. See, I got a Control-Shift-V when I paste these to paste without this formula. All right, now we're good. Otherwise, I accidentally paste the formula in, and you guys see the spreadsheet processing system does not like the formula at all. So, okay, we're at 41 is peaches, 41, 43, 45, 47, 49. It's nice these are sticking to a bit of a pattern. Fifty-one, 53, 55, 57. Nope. Okay. Just 51, 53, 55 for these. Climbing mulberry trees. Can't those stain? We got 59, 61, 63, 65, 67. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I got it all wrong. 57, 59, 61, 63, 65. Right? Yeah, okay. 57, 59, 61, 63, 65. That's down to that. 7, 9, 1, 3. Okay, 7, 9, 1, 3. And then 74. So we only had one of that one. But we got 4 of that one. 74, 5, 6, 7, 78, 79. Man, this one's all over. And 80. 78, 79, 80. 81. Yeah, okay, I didn't take a lot of duplicates in this one, which is fine, because it turned out to not really matter much. Let me just make sure that that was where we think it was in terms of pictures. Yep, okay. Last one. Does that match? Does that jive with where we're at? Yep, okay. 83, 85, 86, 87, 89. 83, 85, 86, 87. No, something's wrong there. Okay, yeah. 83, 84, 85. Oh. 86, 88. I think. 83, 84, 85, 86, 88. Yeah. All right, now we'll just double check for screw ups. That looks good. What do you want, Pocket? Hello. All right, we got a good chunk of that filled out. It's 5 o'clock already, so we got an hour more of this, and then we're going to take a look at this Hungarian ration. I wonder what's in here. The only English on here just says menu 7. And I've never been one for reading, you know, I guess Slavic languages. I'm not sure what one would call Hungarian, but it's very similar to like Polish and Lithuanian and Romanian and Estonian and all that in terms of like the writing style, and you pronounce it weird, you know, like C Z E U or E W I C Z is like Chiwich, you know, like it just doesn't click. I'll want to use live translation on some of that, and we can take a look at that. Oh, speaking of, I should double check and make sure that that camera is charging. I never did. But the live translation usually works really well. Oh, hey, already at 87 on that backup camera over there. Or I mean, not backup, secondary camera that we'll use to watch the meal. But yeah, that's charging nice. But yeah, the live translate probably won't have a great time with the black on brown, but the stuff inside, hopefully there's a menu sheet and we can figure out what's in there. And then we'll make one meal out of the 3 for today. Kaylynn says she's going to try a Lithuanian menu too, stewed beef with groats. Nice. I love the Lithuanian ones. It was between Lithuanian and Hungarian today, because I have 2 Lithuanian and then I have this Hungarian. You know, the Lithuanian ones you can pretty much just get to eat once in a while, because you can get them here in the States for like $19 now. just all said and done, bought with shipping, and usually get them within a week or two. So those are an easy one to get a fresh one and just enjoy it. And when you think about it, like, heck, going to McDonald's and getting like a large Big Mac meal is like $11 or $12 nowadays. So, you know, getting something from another country shipped over here to enjoy, you know, it's a treat you can splurge on every once in a while. All right, so we're gonna go Oregon freeze dry. Mountain, house, civilian, United States, and I think that should be okay. Well, no, I'll also add just freeze dry. Okay, I think that's a whole nother set that we can call done. We got all the info fleshed out, so we're going to take another export here. We're going to get it, go back over here. Copy, paste, save, run. All right, we're on item 458 out of 467 being processed. This is a chunk of 10, so here's hope, and there's a bunch of pictures. This might trigger the bot reply. Part of me wants to stop it and chop a section out. Just since there's a bunch of them. As soon as it moves on to item 459, I am going to do that. I'm going to stop it and I'm going to chop it down to just 5 items. And then we'll run that until that finishes and then catch it up to this. Oh, it already jumped over. That'll be okay. It'll pick up where it left off. So I'm going to delete down here and save. Now I can put them back, just hit undo, not hit save. So I can put those back once this finishes. So we'll see if this tricks Google long enough. The last set, you know, we did like, I don't know, 50 or 60. It took like 2 or 3 days of stop and start to get that in, you know, because Google would get mad at it and then just say, no, you're a bot, for like 2 hours, 3 hours. And I'd shut it down and wait a few hours and then start it again. I really wish there was a better way to extract images from a Google shared drive without it being upset about it, you know, programmatically from the web, so that I don't have to copy gigs and gigs of photos over just to run this process. But I mean, if it really came down to it, I could. You know, we could change everything around, but this is working, you know, and it's already handled half the collection. So at this pace, doing a few at a time should be fun. All right, so that was box 50. Gonna move on to box 51. This has been good, moving along. What do we get so far? We got 47, 48, 49, and 50 done. Box 51. All right, we're caught up to where the URLs aren't pre-registered. So what we're gonna do with this is we're gonna delete duplicates. And we're gonna try and make this simpler to deal with. Now, those are good. That's good, that's good. it doesn't have to be perfect. We're just gonna ditch roughly half of these pictures. The worm castle's in pretty good shape. These are all the same side, so I'll just take this third one. All right, and we're just gonna dump these. Goodbye. Now we have a nice clean remainder set. Dump you too. There we go. Shouldn't have any weird duplicates. Oh, I left. Did I screw something up front? Feel like it did. All right, seems fine. Oh, I've been on the wrong screen this whole time. Yeah, that's got to be confusing. Sorry about that. All right, but look, it did what we wanted it to do over here. So I'm going to resave this with the extra stuff, but I'm going to give it a couple minutes before I start it. Let's get back over to photos. So what I was doing here was deleting all the duplicates throughout this set so that we have just the unique photos left over. And looks like the only one I have to rotate is this first one. Well, this second one. I think that's it. Oh, nope, down here, rotate that. And this extra Chesterfield box I'll get rid of. This should make it easier to process going forward. I'll just be doing this. Open up the last URLs because I'll need that formula. Rotate, rotate, rotate. All right, they're good. New Google Sheets. Box 51 URLs. We're going to go ahead and do extensions, photo gallery, create a photo gallery. Use existing album. Sort these by name. Go on down to box 51, select, let it think. Okay, and then we need to toss a column in here. Grab this formula. Plug that in, autofill the rest. Sort this by number. All right, and we should be able to just go picture by picture by picture this time without having to jump around and remember weird number sets and stuff. So that's the goal, make this a little easier. let's grab the block of info for this one. Got 10 items in this box. Let's see if it goes in the right order. We got breakfast, then we got supper, or no, then we got dinner, then we got supper. Oh, and I wanted to get rid of this other Chesterfield, but I forgot. Dang it. Yeah, I'll leave it in place for now so I don't screw up the file too much. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, wait, 11, 12, 13. So I'll get rid of 13 or 14. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be offset. There, we'll get rid of this one. There, okay. Easier to work with. So for the breakfast one, we got the first 5. Jumping right into photos first. Too bad these are in a vertical and these are in horizontal. It'd be nice to just copy and paste a block, but still. All right, those are clean. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again for the next set. Screw ups there. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the next set. And then we'll check and just make sure that the last of these is the last supper picture. Yep. Okay. And then we got just 2 for that. 1 for the next type, 2 for the next type. One for the next, 2 for the next. That should be the second small one. And then 1 again, no, 2, and then 1, 1, 1. That was easy. That was way easier. I'm happy with that. That was a good, simple photo swap over. Definitely going to do it that way going forward. Just get rid of the duplicates in this whole set. Don't need them. All of these will have professional photos taken eventually. There's just so much little background work for running this thing. Like, everything's going to need, like, all the actual rations, we're going to need to break them out, individually photograph and catalog their components, figure out the manufacturers for each of their components, all that kind of stuff to get like a real full picture of the whole thing. See, this is all United States. Should have had a cup of Yossi coffee ready to go when I started this. I did not. I actually don't have any water prepped. I'm going to have to put up the be right back when we get closer to food time and go prep some stuff. It'll probably take 5-10 minutes to go boil some water and get, you know, get whatever else I need. Okay, so got these numbers to do. Eight, 9, 70, 71. Interesting, why would it do that? I'm not sure. 72, 73, 74, 75. Hit some random button. 76, 77. Would be nice if you had a group of people to help you set that up. All right, you know, like just get an assembly line going. You know, just kind of shift everything through quickly. I was looking at some of my old pictures, and they're really nice. I just, you know, I haven't had the time to do it right. I used to do black backdrop, light box, and then I black balance everything against the background and strip the background out, and it came out really, really clean and good color. So I'll probably do that, especially with the reflective stuff. It's hard with the white because the white, you know, just reflects into it. You know, I don't know. One day, Amelie says, one day hope to go to Philly, hit the great American fast food joints, and then spend a week at the museum. Oh, you'd absolutely be welcome. And yeah, we'd go shooting. You know, oh yeah. You know, I gotta, personally, you know, I don't own any guns. They fell off the back of a boat, you know, and it's such a tragic shame I don't own any. But if I did, have a pretty nice arsenal. That's always fun for going shooting, target shooting. All right, so we got a bunch of hardtack. You know, the master catalog mentions you know, I'll leave these notes here. The master catalog mentions that one was the one Steve ate, and it's the nastiest looking one of the set. I think. Yeah, he ate part of this one. Yeah. That one looks just rough. This one's a complete biscuit. G.H. Bent Company from Boston. This one I don't have a manufacturer, but belonged to quote-unquote Grandpa Dietrich, brought home from the Civil War. I can't recall if this lined up or not. No. There was a pretty good picture of hardtack from Atlanta area, 1862. And for a little bit I was convinced that that was the one that I had. similar, but the holes don't match. Wake up! Wake up! Kaylyn's got a BB planker. I don't have any BB guns. I've got a couple 22s. I've got 3 22s. 2 rifles and a pistol. They're the smallest I've got. Actually, what am I talking about? All the guns lost in a tragic boating accident. I don't like there being a record, you know. Alright, so we got unknown on the rest of these. And then K rations, I want to say these are all Cracker Jack Company in terms of the morale packing. Nope, Patent. They're all Patent. Patent food products. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Alright, so Patton. And these are all going to be 1943 or 40. Let's see. Morale Edition K rations. Smokey says the storm's got a signal kicking in and out. And I mean, if you can't stick around because of the storm, no worries at all. South Park episode about Chattanooga. Not ringing a bell. Morale boxes went into production May 1944. Showing up in late 44. Yeah, so we're going to say 1944 on these. 1944. We're going to say 1862 on the good hardtack. The G.H. Bent Company ones. Don't got anything really to date specifically. Just for the showing up on the map, I mean on the date structure, I'm going to say 1864 on these. It's a pretty good bet. And then the Doug stuff, we'll say unknown. Civil War reenactors get pissed off and keep drinking. Oh my God, yeah. Oh God, the Snacky S'mores or whatever it was episode. That's an old one. That's a classic. And they, Cartman's got to just keep them drunk so they never sober up and they just keep on going. Just. They always reenact as the South, and they get sick of the South losing, so they just want to win. But it almost turns into a real civil war. K ration. Morale edition. World War II. World War II. Ration. United States. Yeah, that's good. Keep doing that. Hardtack. Civil War. Ration. United States. We'll just do that for that whole block. We got Ration M. Hey, welcome back. Good to see you. You had a question? Yeah, shoot. Let me know. What you thinking? In the meantime, Smokey says, got a bunch of hardtack. Yeah, I definitely have a solid little hardtack collection going. And there might be one other piece in the master catalog that ended up somewhere else. Oh, I typed master. Let's see, tack. CBR attack, gas attack, atomic attack, attack. South Korean hardtack. Okay, now I do have it all together. Do the Pop-Tarts and MREs undergo sterilization? No. They don't go through any extra heat treating. They don't go through any irradiation or anything like that. So, like Pop-Tarts there's a couple MRE menus and there's a couple years of humanitarian daily rations that have Pop-Tarts. They're just Pop-Tarts. You know, they don't have extra machines to like re-irradiate the M&Ms or the combos or the Cheez-Its or any of that stuff that goes through. And Pop-Tarts, funny enough, half the time you're going to find them in the actual like Mylar Pop-Tarts bag inside the military bag. They're just taking commercial off-the-shelf boxes, busting them open and, slipping those in. And they don't have a desiccant in them either, so they stale up a little bit more, which I actually like. I really like, 5-10-year-old Pop-Tarts. They kind of bond together, though. But I've eaten them definitely as old as 10 years, if not 15 years, and I like them. They're fine. Pop-Tarts. Smokey said he's trying to find some hardtack. The only one he had went to eating history. He never got a full piece or the leftover back. There's some of the ones that I have that would be completely edible, but they're never getting eaten. They're in nice shape. I mean, like I said, we looked at that set, the one that Steve ate for his review and then sent me the rest. It's like the scariest looking one, and it smells like mothballs, and I feel for him because that had to be like, he ingested a little bit of poison there when he ate that thing. All right, so this set is done. And we waited a nice chunk of time, so I'm running the process over here. Probably should have run that a few minutes ago. So that's running. Going to try and get from 463 through 467. I'm going to stage this next set of changes. Did I put those rotated pictures back in? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I can close out these picture sets, grab the new metadata. Copy that, paste it over, but don't save until this finishes and gets through 67. You're welcome, by the way, Ration M. Ask anything at all. I will do my best to give you a solid answer, or tell you I don't know, which will definitely come up. I'm not a historian. I would like to put in more effort to get there, but that's a discipline that takes years and years. I'm a collector. I'm a collector whose collection got too big, and I felt like I had something that was worth sharing, so I started on this whole project rather than just kind of sit on a private collection, with the hope being that this lives on beyond me, like that 50 years from now, this is still an active institution with dozens of people working for it and finding really niche things like that. This is just a good starting point. 1,000 things is great, but someday I want the museum to have 25,000 things, like getting into real nitty-gritty detail and doing the real preservation work and all that. Hey, we got Bob Sourwine joining. Good to have you. Welcome to the stream. We're going into box 52 already. So far tonight we've done 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. So, getting through a bunch of boxes. This is great. Gotta tell you, it's pretty great. Box 52. Hey, we're on to the Longlife ration packet. We are on to the prototype. And Amelie just sent me a picture. Somebody picked up one of the brown bag production bags, post-prototype phase, of the Longlife ration packet. So they do exist out there. It's the second or third one that I've ever seen of that. Can't stay long? No worries. I always feel a little bad when I gotta duck in and out, but I shouldn't, and neither should you. Neither should anybody. It's just nice to see you. Make sure everything's okay. It's because then you have those weeks where it's like, I haven't heard from such and such. I wonder if they touched in, like, oh yeah, I saw him 2 weeks ago or such and such. We just like to know each other's still alive and kicking. But never a problem if you can't make a stream or if you don't have time to sit and listen to a guy ramble over editing a spreadsheet for 4 hours. I'm just amazed you guys watch at all, to be honest. Living the dream. How's the new, did you start the new training yet? I'm still in that dream phase, still coming to terms with having to eventually start working again, potentially. I don't know. I need to kick stuff around and figure it out. But right now I'm working like 2 half days a week is the way it's been working out. And that it pays the bills, and that's about it. So it's good. I'm not gonna knock it. This wasn't a ton of images, so doing all of this blast block together at once will be fine. But there's just so much stuff going on that I'm still just not making the progress that I want to make. I had one big project for a long time there that's finally done, and that was scan all of my grandparents' slides going back to the early 50s, late 40s, early 50s through the present. Every picture they took that was on slide is now scanned and online and available for the family, and digitized a couple VHS tapes very poorly. I did a bad job on those, and I'd like to try again at some point, but no, Joe, I'm not buying. I'm trying not to buy anything. I have a pack of those. I have 4 of those. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll buy another set. They're still around. I know the guy had a couple, but I was convinced that they were just civilian. But I think we saw something that said they might have been a prototype round or something. I'm pretty sure they're just civilian Sopacos, though. I get all turned around on that kind of stuff. Well, she gave me a good chunk of time there, but here is time number 5. Putting the kitty down. I don't know that we'll hit that 22 estimate. It seems like it might have been a little high. Alright, so we got the Longlife ration packets. These may not be in order, so we'll see. You do not need a border. Okay. Let's do the subject info. All right, I'll reach out this week. Have a good one. Good seeing you. So we got Longlife ration packet, LLRP. I'm going to put prototype, ration, United States, freeze-dried. And these had some different kind of origin, I want to say. Let's pop over to box 52. Oregon freeze-dry ink. Oregon freeze-dry ink. Okay. So previously, they called themselves Oregon Freeze-Dry Foods, Inc. I'm going to go ahead and stick with that through these. I just see Telltale. Yep. Welcome to the spreadsheet. What did I do to screw up? Are there 11 in this? What did I do? Oh, I guess I just missed the last one of these is all. Dates. These are all 1992, if I recall. Yeah, these are all August 1992. Oh, that one that had like the extra paper label kind of sticking out, like barely taped on. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like without a day job, I'm trying not to spend anything on rations, but every now and then I just can't help it and I snag something. But like the one big thing this year, I bought that Gemini Space Toast for $400. That's it. That's like my ration budget for months there. And then most recently for like $120, I got a case from 1980, like a fresh, a banded, perfect shape, original production year case. So that I'm happy to have gotten my hands on. And that's like, other than that little civil defense first aid kit, those are like the only things I've picked up this year. I'm trying not to. Okay, we got number 6. She's just gonna keep coming back up. She doesn't care at all about people food, which is nice, because when I lay my stuff out, she doesn't want any of it. I try to feed her things. She just doesn't want any of it. All right, let's save this spreadsheet and run it while we're starting on this. That should get up to item 477, so that might be pushing it, but a lot of those are only 1 image each, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So these are all 1992. And this date is the same across the set, so yeah, this isn't going to be too bad to flesh out. Just got to make the photo set. All right, ditching all the spares. Taking a look at the notches on these, just since they were a little different. The first one is going to be the most in-depth because it's the only one I opened. Just going to go ahead and delete all those. You know, I swear I deleted one of the two of these, but all right. Yeah, that's more photos than the system can handle. I may not show the backs of these. System can handle up to, I think, 9. Yeah. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I guess. Leave the rest of the stuff alone. So this one's still going to be broken up a little. What is this? All right, gonna need to resolder a resistor on the back of my instrument cluster, and then I should get all my failing bits and pieces back on my dash. I thought I had a full tank, but just as I was getting home, it went to empty. You know, something weird. Anyway, could you add the reverse picks in later? I don't want to change the whole system around to handle more than 10 on each. So, or I mean more than 9 on each. So I'm just going to add fewer pictures from this set. So, all right. So that's that. Let's see. So many of the same thing. Though these are separate ones, I believe. So we'll leave the first one. We'll get rid of the next. Like, are these really just the same picture? Or is it a different one? So that's 4 of the same. Yeah, these are all the same one. I think this one in the middle looks best. So I'll take that. And then we'll just start getting rid of every other one of these. Menu 2 up close, menu 3, menu 3, menu 3 up close, 4, 4 up close, another set of 4s, 5, 5 up close. Okay, so moral of the story, we can get rid of every other one of these. There we go. Reduced set. So now let's make a spreadsheet out of this. Yeah, definitely let old Smokey know. Box 52 URLs. Extensions, photo gallery, create a gallery. existing album, sort by name, box 52, select go. And I want this formula. Insert one right. All right. Autofill. Sort the file. Okay. So I do want this nice big clear picture. Can close that now. I want the next one, but then I only want 2 from there. And I'll skip the next 1, 2, 3 and take the 4th. Then the next, then skip 2. It knows I'm a bot again. Let's see, where did it make it? 470? Not far enough. This should be a spoon, I think. That's the back of the spoon. Don't need that. Should be the back of so that's that one. Then we got 2 chicken stews. I'm gonna do these as separate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. I do have them separate. Okay, good. So I'm going to skip over 1, 2, 3. Take the 4th. Skip over 3. Take the 4th. And the 5th. That one. That should be just another chicken stew by itself. All right. And then we move on to 2 each. This is kind of a crapshoot, everything being slightly different. All right, that matches. Doesn't. God, I didn't do zoomed in on the second ones of the same one. Nice. Zoomed in. Yep. Spaghetti with meat sauce. Zoomed in. Chili con carne. Zoomed in. That doesn't seem right. Spaghetti with meat sauce. Zoomed in. Chili con carne. Chili con carne. Zoomed in. All right, so I just left an extra picture there. So zoomed in is really the last one. Overwrite with that. Okay. Now this block is done. System is giving bot replies, so I'm going to shut that down. That's a shame, because that means we are basically paused for like 40 minutes. Let me just make sure I didn't get any concat stuff in there. All right, that's looking good. So that whole block is done. All right, moving on to box 53. Okay, now she's over there attacking the, or not attack, she's pawing at and standing on the Hungarian ration. She knows what I want to handle, and she messes with it. Now she's chewing on it. Of all the things in the world, she never cares. Now she's gonna stop. Don't you mess with that ration. Oh, she's a nut. All right, time to reduce this box. This looks like it's got a lot more stuff in it. A lot more stuff. So let's see. Box 53 has 34 things in it. Okay. She's just... How about you don't? How about you don't do that? Yeah, that's right. Box 53 has 34 things. That is a chunk. That is a chunk. For sure. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. $500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 510. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 520. All right, this is a big pile. The cat liked to use to lick plastic packaging tape on boxes. Mila and Pumpkin used to claw on a few boxes. Billy doesn't care. She's around this stuff all the time, and she never ever messes with it. Just all of a sudden, today, I think she's got plenty of food, she's got plenty of water. She's just mad I'm not brushing her. Or letting her sit on my arms as I try to type. big fan of being wherever is the least convenient. And my downstairs cat, Shabby, she'll sit, you know, while I'm trying to use a laptop or play a video game or something. She'll sit, you know, right on my arms, but she'll stay there for hours while I actually continue to type and do whatever it is. And I can be shifting my arms up and down or like actively playing a game, and she doesn't care. She's happy. So that's fine. As long as I don't have to like gingerly... How badly did I screw something up there? Oh, I screwed up pretty badly there. Let's see. Yeah, 13 is followed by 14, not 12 again. There we go. Okay. So now to copy over the block of whatever it is. I mean, this is great. Making some real progress on all this stuff. In terms of actually processing more stuff today, I mean. So let's see, we started... I mean, granted, those were some small boxes. So we started with 443, and we're at 488. Got a whole bunch of food packet survival general purpose. Just a whole bunch of those. That's basically what this whole box is: food packet survival general purpose stuff. Yeah, that's a nice little collection of FPS GPs. Got a couple new generation. General purpose interim. I think some of them say new generation on them. Yeah, right there. New generation survival ration. Food packet survival general purpose. Food packet survival general purpose interim. Yeah, that's really it. Every now and then I bust open a 1992 for that wintergreen bar. Oh man. Just like a giant Altoid. Like gigantic single Altoid. It's ridiculous that they ever made them. Wow, 6 o'clock already. Still making good progress today. Not getting too in the weeds on this stuff. Alright, this is going to be hard to figure out how I had these. But time to start ditching spare pictures. And then we'll rotate. How many of these did I do, like all the sides of the boxes? Because that's a little much. Taking out all the ones with my hands in them. Pocket wants something. These are different ones. Second one looks slightly better. as well delete these before I get too far down and screw something up. If I've got more than a few 92s, got a buy or trade. I got a bunch of 99s, I think, is what I have a lot of. I swear there's a box where I have a lot. Maybe this was the 99 collection, because I have an actual FS or FP SGP box that was nearly full and had like 20-ish, which right here is, let's see, 1 2 3 4 5 6, here's 12, here's 15, so could have been that box. These were 1999, I believe. Down here we got 94. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I got. So many 99s. I sent you 2 of those. I know I sent a bunch of these around. So this probably was the box that I had 20 plus, and I still have 15 after that fact. These are all listed as 2009 though, which could be accurate. I'm gonna keep them listed as 2009. There's probably a reason. I've probably found something on the box. So we'll say those are 09s, not 99s. I mean, we can always change this later. I just have 15 separate. It's kind of cheap, because I'm not going to have 15 pictures. I'm going to chop this out. I'm going to reduce this. I'm going to say times 15. Because that's just dumb. We'll do the same in the master catalog. I still have a couple of these that are doubled up that I might do the same thing for. All right, 7 or 8. Because if I didn't take multiple pictures of them, it's going to be a mess to try and tie all these back in. These are 9. These are 2. The 9's the ones that I have for like the bulk of these things. And then I've got all 3 02s. This is probably the empty one. Yeah, that's the empty 02. Now, are you saying send you to, or I already sent you to? I can't remember. these are already reduced. It looks like I got rid of the extra images. So this is where I must have, wait, no, these are different. Yeah, those are different. Okay, so I got down this far. That one's a nice one. I'll get rid of the others. I like the arrow where they would just stamp the year right on it, 90. Nice and unambiguous. $92. Get rid of the one with my hand on it. There really are just a lot of these. All right, and are these the same? Yeah. All right, so this is going to be interesting to try and match all this stuff up. All right, I'm going to need this formula. Make a spreadsheet. Box 53 URLs. Right, 53, or is it 54 already? 53. Extensions, photo gallery, create gallery. Use existing, sort by name. Box 53. And we had the one guy on Twitch, and as soon as I added the chat copier, he was gone. All right, plug in that formula. Oh, she's back. She is back. Who's your kitty face? All right. 9, 10, 8 billion. I think 9. All right, so got that set. Flip this around. All right, so this first one is the empty O2. Then we're all over the place after that. And we got a bunch of stuff to rotate. So do the rotating first. All right. That should be all of those. Let's try firing up the conversion script again. It's been like 10-15 minutes. We'll see. Should know pretty quick if I get a bot reply. See if this continues on to 471. Come on. Yay, there we go. We waited out the bot response, so it's on 471. Continuing on. It's going to have a whole nother block to catch up on before this. All right, we'll rotate these. I can smell the wintergreen in my head. Something got screwed up there. Alright, that's all of those, and we can copy and dump them back over. Okay, so the first one, we got 3 and 4. Easy enough, we'll get that done. So, empty box. We got 3 and 4. Okay, so then the next 2 are O2s. But I do the 99, or I mean the 09 set. Yeah, okay. So I do the 09 set. Gosh, darn it, Cat. Come on. This is going to be all day. So 02 and also 02. So we'll skip ahead to those. Or no, we won't. We'll do the 09 super block. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 7 through 12. Make sure. Yep. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, and then we have the 2 sets of O2s in more detail. That takes us to there. So we got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 13 through 18. Then the next set we just have a front and back. What now, kitty? Now she's just laying on it. Like, I just why that today? There's always something weird in that spot. Like, 17. Okay, so that is different. 18. Make sure I didn't screw up any of these. All right, we're clear. Then we got just 19 and 20 for those. That should be the back. Yep. All right. Now we got new generation 1991. Where does that fit in here? New generation, we got a full set. Then we got a new generation just front. Okay. I'm gonna close the site. We don't need it right now. So new generation, we got, starting with 21, we're gonna have 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 21 through 26. Hey G Schultz, welcome. Yeah, this effort has been last bunch of streams. We are building out the actual collection website. So there's like the blog and what's going on website for the museum. But man, I need to fix the lighting on these so you can actually see what they are. But then there's this that's going to have everything that's in the museum collection. So it's easy to quickly look up whether or not the museum has something and what it looks like, what shape it's in, what manufacturer it is, that kind of stuff. So far, and it looks like, yeah, because that last process finished, we have 477 items cataloged. Or everything's cataloged, but 477 items from the catalog with images added to the site. And so part of the process is making these tiny thumbnail images and making making the next size up images for this page so that everything's super, super fast. And then also reducing the size of these a little, but watermarking them down in the corner here so they all say that. And I wrote a script to do all that stuff. So that's what I'm running over on this screen. And we just got through deploying up to 477. So actually, I'm gonna grab the next block of metadata and chop out all the extra crap, just so I can run that again. But yeah, the idea right now is get this whole site together so that when I try to fundraise for it, that I can point to something and say, it's not amateur hour. We are cataloging literally everything. Here is what the museum collection is. You can go, you can grab the data files for this. You can grab it as a spreadsheet. You can sort through on the website. You can look at it in terms of a timeline to go through the collection by, dang it, I've been showing this whole thing without on the right screen. So I'm saying you can look at it as a timeline where we move through the era or the years, until we get to unknown, which is just this massive block of stuff where I don't have specific years. It's going to have a map. The only two in here is 2 Ukrainian rations we put in as tests, but we'll be able to go back and put latitude and longitude for the place of manufacturer for everything and just fill this whole globe out. We've got word tags for looking through stuff. Canada has a bunch more. So this word cloud obviously is mainly United States of America right now. Subjects, we've got all the different tags throughout the collection, and they're going to be size grouped based on how many times they appear. So we see like Canadian Combat Ration Program is a lot bigger than our poll, or freeze dried. We have a nice big chunk around freeze dried. Retort, we have a good chunk with retort. Meal ready to eat. You know, so working on it, trying to make a nice snappy site with a picture of every single thing we have. And you can click on any of these tags like MCI and break it down to just MCI stuff. Or, you know, bread and look at just breads. Hey, I see you sideways, Can. Don't know what happened there. Yeah, right now I'm going through the effort of re-rotating everything so that it's all facing the right way. That's done. That's done. All right, so because we got up to metadata 477, just gonna do a quick export of this. We're gonna get from 477. Let's see, we have good data up to 487, so I'll stop there. All right, so I'll just chop it off from 488 down. Save that, and then, yeah, go ahead and run it. Oh, I didn't actually overwrite the real site. Oops. Is this going to be... Some of these have a lot. I'm going to chop it off actually at 481, and we'll come back and make sure there's a gap between everything. So there we go. That runs. We're on 478. And it stinks because if it wasn't for Google's timing on this stuff, we should be technically able to do the entire catalog grab and swap and all that stuff image-wise in like 5 minutes. It's just got to go really slow with this setup, or else they cut you off. Because you're not supposed to get any. You know, we're tricking the system. That's what this whole making this spreadsheet and tying these values together, because it's not values you can go grab somewhere. It's just this big, long, convoluted process. All right, I am wasting time rambling. Where did I get? New generation survival, front of the box. Yeah, it's just a lot of careful, one step at a time kind of work. Let's see, was that the second next gen survival or the first? That's the 09. Okay, so that's this one. And this one, 21. So 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6. 21 through 26. But the nice thing is, as you could see on that last screen when I hit go, it's just like, okay, 478, we're picking up here. If it had to try and do them all every time, it would never, ever, ever in a million years get done. All right, it's on 481. It made it that far, so we'll let that finish. Give it another like 5 minutes, and then we'll start it again. Sweet, it's deploying that. Just doing it in small chunks, and Google doesn't get mad. All right, so then that's 26, 27, and 28. Or no, 27 is by itself, 28 is something else. 27. Okay, so 28 is interim, open box. Get the whole thing. So 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay. So I have the boxes from all sides just so, you know, for one of each example, just so we don't have to say, you know, I wonder, is there something printed on the back of that? The answer is no. Or the answer is yes. All right, and then we have just 2 front-only pictures. Let's make sure that I didn't screw up any of these. Okay. And then we've got gold, 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 and a bunch of silvers. All right, so this will be 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. All right. Wait, is that 36? 36, 37, 8, 9, 40, 41, actually. All right. $38, $39, $40, $41. And then we got all 3 of these have different labels, so we got the whole thing, front, back, top, bottom. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 42 through 47. Let's see, Kaylynn says, saving the Hungarian ration for another stream. Oh shoot, it is after 6. Oh, my brain's not working. I'm gonna go late tonight then, because yeah, I guess that was, so I started 25 minutes late, so this is the 3-hour mark. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 6 minutes. Shoot, how much more do I have on this? Because I'm definitely doing the Hungarian to start tonight. All right, I'm gonna pause on metadata here and probably wrap this up a little later. Maybe I'll come back to it and just keep on streaming, but you guys don't have to stick around too late. Kaylynn, are you doing that Lithuanian tonight at 8? I'll definitely, well, I won't say definitely, I might still be going at 8, but I'll be in the boring phase at that point. So I'm gonna pause on this, and I am gonna, yeah, okay. So I need to get this camera turned on. And see where I'm at. Probably gonna need some boiling water. All right, so get this puppy together. All right. Let's deploy that section. We'll see if it gets stuck or gets a bot reply, getting up to 487. Crazy. Like, the theory for this was pretty simple. Took a couple hours of programming, and once it was all together, like I was just kept, testing the theory, making adjustments, and then I'm like, great, it's all perfect, go. And almost immediately Google's like, nah, you're a bot. I don't play with bots. So there's probably a better way. I just never found it. Okay, I got real-time video going on that. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm on the right Wi-Fi because it does matter. Okay, I am. Matters a lot, actually. right. Get that locked in. And then all right, so stuff can go over there. You can go up there. You can go over there. I know you just saw that, cat. It's not time. Hey, it made it to 487 and it deployed. Nice. Nice. So that means if I came back here and I go to the collection website and we go to browse, 487 items. Look at that. So if I sort by identifier and we go to the very end, and it's just nuts how fast everything loads since I got these down to like nothing size-wise. Okay, something always screws up. I don't know. Something about that lowest number set. Or is it backwards? Okay, now I don't know what it's sorting by there, to be honest. 'Cause that ain't right. So here's the Longlife ration packet stuff. That's where we got. So this is 486. All right, good enough. So I need to do Samsung. Wake up, Samsung. There we go. Super dark. It's because it's like staring at the light. Ah. That should be all right. So here we go. We got our stuff. Come on, Katie. Time to let go. Gonna move that for the moment. Thanks for the heads up, Kaylynn. Totally lost track of time. Thought we had a whole nother hour before start on that. So this just has tape like all over it, which is why I chose this one to open up. So I'm just gonna take a pair of scissors, and I'm thinking just slit. Honestly, to keep the shape, I'm gonna go with a long slit on this one. Because if you slit too close to the top or bottom, it it can kind of deform the bag, and it doesn't stand quite the same later. Although doing this, I'm sure I'm gonna cut something. I think I already did. Let's see what we got in. You have a huge can of what looks like groats and sausage or something. I'm gonna need to get translate out. See if we got Hungarian. And we do. Does it work for live? It is thinking. Not loving it though. Oh hey, we got an English block. Shepherd grated noodles. Okay. It's like, it's trying on this and then it's turning into just block. Like it's not turning into text. Yeah, it's turning like the color of the can, and that's it. I wonder if I downloaded it first. I'm gonna download the whole ration pack. I mean, not ration pack, language pack. All right, let's keep on going, taking stuff out. So we got another great big can. Got a huge packet. A lot of these little like candies, mints, something in there. So we have a huge package that's got like candy, probably coffee, citron tea, towel pour. We got tablet stove fuel. The tablet stove, or the stove itself is just loose in there, no cardboard or sleeve or anything. It's got kind of like a raised or lowered depending on what side is what burner. That's interesting. Move that to the back. We've got a package of bread of some sort. We've got our menu sheet. That'll be nice. Another package of bread. Another package of bread. These are all three the same type. They don't have any designation saying like sweet or brown or something separate. Don't know. So that's the thing. I just can't guess at nearly any of the translation on these. Citron could mean citrus, could mean lemon. There's a lot of places where that just straight up means lemon. All right, we got this snack pack. I wish I had one more light facing from behind the camera instead of these in front of the camera, because they're making it a little weird. But all right, so these are the same snack pack. Another pack of bread. We got some instant coffee, 3-in-1. All right, and then the last thing we have in there is a great big pack of, looks like just raisins. Great big sack of raisins. So let's see what's in this bag. Hungarian is still downloading somehow. This has a bad kind of fish smell to it. Usually that's going to come off of these. Yeah, whatever this stuff is, dextrose tablets of some kind. This doesn't smell great. Okay, we have 6 packs of sugar. We have 2 little packets of salt. And I believe this is a citrus drink that is probably meant for several servings. This is a 1.5 liter. This makes 1.5 liters of a citrus drink of some kind. And then we have a handful of colorful candies. So this is a pretty big ration, all things considered. this is a pretty big one. It's interesting because the coffee is a 3-in-1. So there's already the creamer and sugar in this. This is probably bags of tea. Is going to be my guess. And then that's what the sugar's for. We've got a pack of matches. I guess, well, it says red tip on the box, so we got a pack of red tip strike on box matches. We've got Twinner bubblegum. So let's see what this menu says. All right, menu is entirely in Hungarian, start to finish. Let's get it nice and well lit and then flat. And then we'll try and translate that actively. All right. Hungarian still downloading. That just seems wrong. Download. Really shouldn't take a very long time to grab a couple megabytes of language pack. Yeah, this one's Hungarian. I got it from Balu off of Facebook. I really like the Russian tablets that have the strike plate on them. I think that's the neatest thing, where you can actually strike the tablet itself to fire it up. All right, so it's still not downloading. I mean, it can do it in real time, so let's try real time some more. Okay, it's liking the white on black a lot more. So let's wait till it has a pretty good idea of what's there and pause, and then I can take a look through. 7-day food supply. No, it is not. That's a bad translation. Goose house in Hungarian. Okay, so gonna have to do some of this a little more carefully. Shepherd's ham with spicy house sausage in a Velcro metal box. I guess this is supposed to be a Velcro metal box, according to the translation. Goose liver. Instant tomato soup. So that might be what this is. Not tea, but instant tomato soup. 3-in-1 coffee. See what the top thing says? Lentil with pork and Velcro metal box. So it thinks a word here is Velcro, but it is not. Tepodzeras, but that is not in any way, shape, or form the right pronunciation, I'm sure. Lentil with pork. Is the first thing. Still trying to get this second one to show up cleanly. Paste box with chips. No. Pasta with ham and sausage. Okay, so we have lentils with sausage, with pork sausage, and we have pasta with ham and sausage. And okay, so this is the first one. This is the lentils. And this is the pasta. So those are the two main 400-gram meals. Then it says we've got 2 of goose liver. So that's fancy. We got actual goose liver pate. And then we have the instant tomato soup. Yep, that matches that. Then we've got 3-in-1 coffee. And then we've got lapkakenyur. This tile bread. This is 4 packets of that, so that matches with 4 packets of lapkakenyur. And then we have 100 grams of dried fruit. That's this. Then we have 70 grams something. Just says glucose. So these are just glucose tablets. We're just gonna try one of those real quick. See if there's anything to it or if it's really just sugar. I mean, it's I think just sugar. I'm not really. I mean, it's like confectioner sugar almost, like just pressed into a brick, but dissolves really fine. Let's see, so then we've got chewing gum, mini fruit candies, crystal sugar, salt, napkin, matches, pyrotechnic tablets, and a heater, folded sheet metal. That's it. So this meal, I'm assuming it's a 2-part ration. You're gonna have a big breakfast and a big lunch, or I mean, you're gonna have like, you know, a big midday meal and a big end of day meal. Otherwise, maybe lunch is just the 2 things of pate and 2 things of crackers. We're gonna do a half and half on this. So, what do you guys think? Lentils or pasta? I'm leaning lentils. So we're gonna do some of the fruit. We're gonna do some of the drink concentrate. We're gonna do the 3-in-1 coffee. We're gonna do 2 packs of the bread. We're gonna do 1 packet of pate. We're gonna do the lentils. And next meal we'll leave the tomato soup. Don't think so. I mean, like, so what's all the sugar for? Because there's no other drinks really. You know, there's the 3-in-1 coffee. There's no way you would put 6 of these in the coffee, and there's no other drink that needs sweetening that I can tell. You know, part of me wants to actually fire this up and cook it with this, but I know that's not realistic, and I'm just gonna put up the be right back for a little bit, and I'm gonna quick quick nuke it, I think. Is that terrible? If I fry it up here, I don't have any, there are no smoke detectors upstairs. What could it burn? Because it's gonna burn something. Sweeten the drink mix? I mean, it's like a pound of sugar. Yeah, it's like 140 grams of sugar. Can't imagine you'd really need to sweeten it that much more. I'm leaving a pack of salt. Other cat trying to force her way in. She's gonna succeed. Oh, let me see. Some words just don't translate, yeah. I mean, in the end, I think the menu sheet helped us get it figured out. So let's see. I'm gonna need water. I'm gonna need some level of heat for this. So I am gonna go quick, dump this in a bowl and nuke it up. And get some hot water for this coffee. And get some water stirred in for this. So give me about 4 or 5 minutes and I will be right back, guys. Let's see. Just gotta swap onto this. Okay, we're back. So, I mixed up the 3-in-1 coffee. And see if I can dump the meal out on here cleanly. I realized while I was down there, I was going to end up down there no matter what because, going with this, running down onto the desk. There's no spoon in this. There's no utensil of any kind in this. So honestly, this would be much better in a bowl, but it fits. I'm lucky that it fits. We're gonna do some dried fruit, aka raisins. A nice little bowl of those. Put the rest over there. We're gonna open up this pate. Let's see, we'll do the clear cup for the drink. So open up this goose liver snack over here. You know, sometimes, you know, they add sugar to round out calories. But, you know, that's just a guess. I don't know. I mean, there might be another supplement that comes with like more coffee or something. You know, you gotta think like, or I mean like, but I gotta say, like, compared to a lot of other European rations, there's very little in terms of coffee in here. So, you know, there's a lot of these that have just a stupid amount of coffee. You know, 6 or 8. Let's open up some of these packets of bread. This is one of them great groups. It's just 6 kids with homemade drums walking up and down the street, banging them as loud as they can, and then demanding money from each house. Those are great. Really love when they come through. You can hear one outside. All right, so there's some crumbly bits. We'll dump them right on into the meal over there. We'll go with 2 packets of these. And then, you know, this is a liter. This is 1 liter. So this is for 1.5 of these. So I'm gonna have to be careful only putting a little, you know, in the cup over here. These crackers held up pretty good, but one end definitely got destroyed. So they like taper. You know, but they're thin. They're a far cry from the Lithuanian stuff and things like it. All right, so we're gonna open up. Now let's try and pull this open end to end. All right. So we can see in there, it's kind of pretty heavily granulated. I'm trying to see if there's any mix in terms of color. Just kind of brown, crunchy. You can always add more. So it's like an iced tea looking composition. That was my first bite of the lentil stuff just to clear the spoon, and not bad, not bad. It came out neat. Like there was a fat block on top. You know, with all the like lentils kind of right up there, and then I was shaking the can, and when it came through, it's like that hit, and the rest was all just sauce and liquid came pouring out around it. That mixed up nice. Yeah, it's definitely sweet. Tastes like iced tea. All right, we got some salt in case we need it. Just gonna salt a little bit so that we can get a comparison. And then here we go. Got ourselves a Hungarian meal. I was expecting goulash, which is funny because I know Smokey just got some goulash from Poland. I just dug right into that salty chunk, but that's actually really good. Yeah, it's a far cry from those armor plates. Like, you know, you tilt it sideways enough, it disappears. All right. It's a little drippy. I'm gonna try and get some of this pate spread on a cracker. Wish me luck. That's way too much to try and spread at once. Anybody ever watch the TV show Firefly? Really good. Really light, like aerated. Insanely smooth. Spreads pretty well. I'm dropping some in my lentils. Tim's seen it. For whatever reason, I got The Hero of Canton stuck in my head, the song about Jane Cobb. I don't know what it is about this meal that's got me thinking that, but something is. I don't know, Smokey. I'm not sure if I've had duck liver pate or just any duck liver. I've had chicken livers, I've had chicken pate, goose pate, pork, mackerel, tuna, lobster. Grab a bunch of the cracker crumbs on this end. This has just been dripping right off the spoon with every attempted bite. Yeah, I'm with you there, Kaylynn. I haven't had TV in my house that you can just turn on and watch TV since like 1999. You know, I went to college, didn't have a TV, and then beyond there, you know, I watch stuff. I watch lots of stuff. I just download it. You know, the idea of watching something on somebody else's time is weird. Like yeah, you gotta watch this between 6 and 8 p.m. So between 6 and 6:30 p.m. on Tuesday. It's like, well, that's not when I'm available. I understand it used to work that way. So I'm gonna try some of these raisins. These are crunchy. I think there's like some of the seeds in them. Yeah. So these weren't, and they're light, you know, they're like, these are like non-seedless white grapes. I like that, Mike. I'll use that. Grape jerky. Oh God, Smokey, you would love Firefly, I think. It's like Old West meets Future. It's about like a ragtag group of smugglers on a spaceship, just trying to get by. Most of them had fought for basically a rebel alliance kind of group in this long drawn out war before the series. And part of the storyline is that they lost, you know, that the evil empire won. And so, you know, even though they're fine to exist and have that as part of their background, you know, they're not trusted, and you know, the alliance is, you know, just the de facto people in charge everywhere. So it's just weird in a delightful way. And this is good. Yeah. Get the lentils up close. Really savory. Honestly, it can use this salt. I'm just gonna put a little more throughout. Yeah, it's better with the salt. I hope I didn't eat all the meat. I'm going to try and find a big chunk. Yeah, okay. So there's definitely some meat. It's you know, it's stew meat. It's doesn't taste like a particularly fine cut, and there's chunks of fat and stuff, but it's good. You know, maybe half a dozen big chunks of it in the whole bowl. Yeah, Christina Hendricks was you know, a guest character on 2 episodes. She's got like 4 different names, 5 different names between them. She's fun. She's a fun guest star. This is nice. You can just cut right through and lift it out with the cracker like a nice little knife. What, Kaylynn, you weren't going to climb out the side of your house and do their work for them? Cracker knife sounds like something else. You can get it really thin, you know, with the cracker knife. There's some of that like bottom of the pate can like skin. I don't know about you guys, but I'm always a little worried about that skin. Like if you took a can of pate, turned it over and smacked it out, sometimes there's like kind of a skin that forms on the back and there's like dark patches and you can peel it off separate. Sometimes I just peel that off and don't eat it. Heck, maybe they don't give you the spoon because you can pretty much use the crackers. As long as they haven't disintegrated. Yeah, I say that and then the next attempt breaks up into bits. Yeah, they're really, really, really thin. Like, dramatically thin compared to, you know, really anyone's crackers. Thinnest ever. Thinnest ration crackers I've ever seen. There's not a lot of taste to the crackers themselves. Let me clear my mouth with some of this. Yeah, there's basically nothing. Like the hint of bread, you know, but not really. Like there's really nothing to them. They're meant to take on whatever flavor, you know, you're engaging with. This main entree is pretty substantial size. Well, there's another chunk with some fat on it. Kind of switched at one point over to the crackers because they dripped less. Welcome to the chat. Rivaldi Mulia Sipta Lang. Love the name. Welcome. Rivaldi. This is a Hungarian menu 7. Recent manufacture. We're doing meal A, the lentils with pork sausage and some raisins, some pate, goose pate, and crackers and iced tea and 3-in-1 coffee. Almost wrapped it up. I was hungry. All right. Yeah, it definitely just tastes like iced tea. And the 3-in-1 coffee, pretty similar to the Nescafe 3-in-1 stuff. It's got that like kind of sweeter and lighter than you would make normally. All right, and just wrap up these white grapes that aren't seedless. Really different, you know, to have raisins that have the seeds in them. I like it. It's a different, you know, different texture to it than, you know, raisins I've been used to eating for years. It's welcomed. All right. Well, thanks again, Kaylynn, for double checking if I was going to eat, because yeah, I let time get away from me. We're already at 20 after 7, so you know, honestly, that's all right, because that brings us right around. It is 3 hours 59 minutes. I just went at a slightly different pace because I started late this time, but still got the full 4 hours out of it. So I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. Alrighty, I appreciate you guys coming by tonight. Got another like almost 100 things into the catalog site, and I've got a bunch to catch up on. Excuse me, I'm gonna keep going and get the rest of these done and do an upload tonight. So honestly, I'm gonna stay live for another 20 minutes or so and try and wrap up box 53, just because I'm this far with it. So we had done 2 of the gold general purpose cans. So that'd be this one through this one through this, and we have this next one. So let's just make sure the last one of these is what I think it is. It is. It's that one. Okay, so gonna need 48, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3. So up through 53. Then we got silver, 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This shouldn't be too bad to wrap up. Good night. Good having you, Amelie. I know it's already super late. Yeah, you got exams. No worries. And anybody else that wants to drop this is just, you know, some more wrap up. So, but thanks for sticking around through the meal, even though it was a late start. And then got 60, 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 60 and 61, I think, is all that. Yeah. Okay, 60, 61, 62, and 63. Making sure. Yep. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the next one. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. We got 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is not going to go up all at once. This is going to have to get broken into chunks or Google will get mad. All right, so 76 starts off the next round. 76, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81. Sure that is what I think it is. Okay, and then the very last one is just Lonesome 82. All right, that's it for images for this set. Okay, everything here is US. Got to correct these numbers from the master sheet. We got 1991, 1994, unknown, 1990, 1992, 2009, 2011, 2011. Creator in all these cases is going to be unknown, I believe. I mean, unless it's like such and such League for the Blind, maybe. Okay, no, we do. We got some creators. Oklahoma League for the Blind. Okay, so that goes all the way up through the 90 or the 2002s. And the 09s. All right. And we have Sterling Foods on the new generation. I can close out box 53 URLs because we got all those. So Sterling Foods Inc. I think it has ink on it. Yeah. So then we got Interim. Interim is Oklahoma League for the Blind again. Gold Cans, Cincinnati Association for the Blind. So we got Oklahoma for 3. And then Cincinnati Association for the Blind. probably spelled all kinds of bits of that wrong. Let's correct. All right. Yeah, Cincinnati Association for the Blind. But the next one, gold. Yep. And next gold. Oklahoma for the third gold. And we're into the silver 90s ones. Oklahoma. 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 All right, so all of those are Oklahoma. Down to the 09 dated one. Also Oklahoma. New View, Oklahoma. That's different. New View. I guess that could still be related to League for the Blind. That last double set is New View. New View, Oklahoma. Okay. That's why we do this, to catch the weird stuff. So, food packet, survival general purpose, FPSGP, food packet, survival general purpose, survival, ration, canned, United States. And honestly, that can cover all of these. And that's it. We got all the way through box 53. Took the collection from 442 up to 521. So we added 80 things to it. That's pretty good. 80 things in one day. That's a nice chunk completed. 521 we got. So there's like 40 things after where we caught up with the file. So that's not going to be quick, but I will work on transferring this data over. Here we go, we got the full set. See, we got up to 87. Let's look at the size of these. It's 87 there. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do many at a time with this many images. This is definitely going to take some time to catch up on, so I could do up to like... Ooh, okay. We didn't get as many as we thought because this didn't get corrected. Dag nabbit. Alright, well, it's going to be useful some chunk, so I can move that down. Alright, undo the copy on this stuff. Close that. I realized that I had this stuff wrong, so I gotta fill in the gaps here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 0, 0, 501, 502, 503, 504, 505, 506. Oh, It's like, well, I have 507 onwards. I can pick it up from there, but no, that's exactly what was not needed. That's all right. So 507, so not quite as many. So 60-ish new items. Why are you there? Oh, the description, huh? I keep seeing this purpose and thinking it's spelled wrong. That's what I'm seeing. Survival. Ah, I knew there was something I'm spotting that wasn't right. Just gonna bulk find and replace survival with survival. Survival. Okay, that's fixed. Now I'll grab the whole thing. It's like I could hit go and I could let this run and it might take till tomorrow to finish, you know? Or I can babysit it and I can move chunks over. So if it got up to 487, I'm gonna cut it off at like 494. Hit go on this again. I guess it would help be on the correct screen, but this is all we're doing. So, all right, I got the rest of this spreadsheet done, so that's where I wanted to be. We're past the halfway point on building out the collection website, slowly making a decent list of creators, which I wonder, where do I find that data on here? It's not in the subjects, not in the locations. Can I sort by it? No. Interesting. So it's in there, it's metadata, but it's not standalone searchable, which is something that I would like to be able to search through the manufacturers. So I'm going to have to take a look at how that works and see if I can alter the structure of the site to make that searchable too. Because this site doesn't rely on like an active database and lookups and stuff. Basically, it takes all the information and it processes it into all the different files with the different combinations and sort orders and everything else, and just makes them so that every page is pre-created and ready to just load. You know, however many thousands of pages it may be. So you feed it a spreadsheet and a block of images, and then you tell it to run, and it produces everything. So that in the end, you have a site that's literally this fast to go through. You know, just insane speed. Insane. And I know that that doesn't sound like much, but Google loves it when your site is quick. I think, so this is what Joe was talking about, these things, you know, that I have several of, but there were a few that had other types of notes on them. So I don't know. I'll want to, dagnabbit, keep doing that. Saying like, this site is this quick and you guys can't see any of what I was doing because I was on a different tab, you know, jumping around in between all the different things. You know, quickly. But yeah, super fast site. Very happy with it. All right, I think most of you guys already signed off after the food, since that's usually when I break, so no worries. We got everything we needed to get done today. The system is going ahead and processing everything. Seems okay, so I'll keep up on that, and maybe one of these days I'll actually get some of this stuff done between streams. Just need to get to the point where we're there, you know. You know, there's all kinds of stuff still upcoming with the museum in terms of, you know, some of the next big steps. Got to start thinking about where I'm going to actually try and open the doors someday. As a walkthrough museum, because part of what's next, I would like to try and find a place that's cheap or free by getting the local town involved, you know, wherever it happens to be. So I kind of want to shop the next era by contacting town, you know, Chamber of Commerce or town councils and saying, I have a museum that's not active yet. I want to bring it somewhere and really get established and lay down roots. It'll mean that I'm buying a house in the same town or the same area as well. But a lot of towns right now have a lot of vacant property. Some of it belongs to the city. Lots of it belongs to banks. Banks sometimes want to make, you know, the city happy by playing ball with nonprofits. There's a chance that I can contact somebody in a place that seems worthwhile that's going to say, yeah, we've got a building, we'll lease it to you for $1 a year, and, you know, we'll give you a 10-year lease to start, something like that. Like, it's possible. It's not a guarantee, but if I have the time to reach out to people and try and start conversations around it, you know, being able to point to a website like I'm building now and say, this is what we have, like, a lot of stuff. Now imagine being able to put this all out in massive displays and open up the ration so that you can see all the different parts and put nice little labels and cards on everything and have, you know, video panels and great big backdrops and walkthroughs and mannequins and uniforms and all the crazy stuff. You know, that's where I want to get. And it's achievable. It's just doing it the right way, doing it the slow way. You know, it's taking some time. But I think that next phase is coming, where I would like to try and plan in advance with a town, someone that wants me there, you know, someone that says, I would like to have this in my town. You know, I think this would increase tourism. I think this would be, you know, well liked alongside XYZ. So, you know, that's my thought process on getting it somewhere. And then the side effect of that is going to be that that's where I'm going to end up living for a while. So, you know, that'll also kind of dictate where I ask. You know, right now I'm thinking, you know, somewhere southern central Pennsylvania, you know, maybe even West Virginia, Panhandle area, or northern central Virginia. I can't recall if Maryland has good gun laws, but that definitely dictates part of where I'm going to end up. Like, there could be the nicest place in the world in New Jersey. I can't go there. You know, like, I can go visit New Jersey, but I can't live in New Jersey. So, and that's not, like, there's a lot of nice New Jersey that I would really, really, like, settle in nice and enjoy myself and think the towns are gorgeous and people are great. It's just their gun laws are ridiculous and I can't go there. So, I think West Virginia, Maryland, Virginia are all fine in that regard. So that'll probably be, you know, high on the list. You know, like what jumps out in my head is Gettysburg, but I'm sure Gettysburg would be really hard to get the town to want to give you something in terms of space. They probably have plenty of other options, although this is military. And this does include Civil War, and I'd like it to include a lot more Civil War and Revolutionary War eventually, because we have nothing from the Revolutionary War, and I need to change that. But, you know, it's going to be worth reaching out to the Gettysburg Chamber and towns around there, too. Because if somebody's traveling to Gettysburg and they're going back and forth to see battlefields and museums, and they've got a week that they're staying there, they might drive 20 minutes out of town or 30 minutes out of town to see something if it's right up their alley. The other thought process is going somewhere, you know, much further, like going to kind of a tourist town somewhere. Vegas is a tourist town. Reno could be a tourist town if I wanted to end up in Nevada. And I'm sure there's other places that would be a good fit military-wise. Williamsburg, Virginia is a tourist town that might be, appropriate. Philadelphia is great. I just personally don't want to stay in Philadelphia. Philadelphia would be great for the museum. Don't get me wrong. I just do not like Philadelphia. The culture is not for me. I've been fighting with it for years. I just don't like it here, There's a lot of negative aspects to this city, even though, where the museum headquarters is now is very historic, very, safe and clean and touristy and all that. I can't afford to live there. I can't even come close to affording to live near where the museum is. So if I'm going to keep getting stuck in neighborhoods, north or south or wherever, makes it, one, hard to go to the museum, because to go to the museum is about $20 in parking just to go there. That's a lot. Now that I have a car again, I can do it, but it's going to cost $20 every time. It's cheaper than Ubering there and Ubering home, but yeah, there aren't really any other options. You can't park and walk and find anywhere that's free, and you can't, catch a bus from a close enough parking area that's free that would make any sense to even drive. So, I'd like to find a place where the museum has its own parking lot, even if it's just 4 cars or 5 cars or something. That'd be wonderful. Hell, even a little strip mall thing. There's all kinds of options for where we go next. So I am gonna try and move into that phase a little later this year, in terms of talking to towns, not in terms of actually going somewhere. Actually going somewhere is probably going to be mid next year if things go great. Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot to figure out, a lot. And if I can get a town to agree to this kind of thing, then I still have the whole task of trying to house hunt for myself in that area and find a place and buy a place, so that I'm not just renting for the rest of the time. Would be nice. The worst case I can rent, worst case I can move somewhere and rent some more. But the museum, I just realized, is coming up on 2 years, which means I've spent $12,000 in museum rent. The rent is going up at the end of next month. Yeah, at the end of next month. So it's gonna end up being an extra $200 a year. Not that bad, but that's a whole thing. I am going to need to fundraise. I've been saying that for years, but I feel very strongly that this comes first. That being able, when people say, what are you freeze-drying? What are you fundraising for? What are you trying to preserve? Show me what you're trying to preserve. If I don't have the basic data about what it is, it doesn't look like we've done the work necessary to justify asking for somebody's money to help keep it going. But I really do need to get to the point where the rent is coming from donations, and then look at expanding and moving and all that. Because even if I stay where I'm at for another year, getting another office or two would be very, very nice for actually having a place for volunteers and to work. I didn't eat any of these candies, so I'm gonna eat one of these right now and wrap it up. Got mini banana candy in a rainbow wrapper. This is not a hard candy. This is a kind of a I don't know. It crumbled. I don't About 10 minutes till Kaylynn goes live. It almost looks like it's a hard candy, but yeah, it just crumbles up. Well, all right, everybody. I think this has been a great week. I might try Monday next time around. Otherwise, plan on Sunday. Keep an eye on the channel. There will be an upcoming live stream with a date on it. I will not be in Smokey's stream next week. I will be at my grandfather's service. So I won't be able to drop in and say howdy there. But I'll see you guys all again in a week. I appreciate everybody. And until next time, just remember to stay rational.